Yo, what's up? How it do? How it do? Have my VTuber model off today because I'm going to be going into Substance Painter, and Substance Painter lags when it's on. I think I might want to change the music. Let's see. That's fine. Okie doke. Yeah, so I was going to overcomplicate this in another way, but I actually was going to overcomplicate it. I wanted to do a lot more wires and stuff like that, but don't think that would be a good idea. So I have an idea of where I want to put a couple of wires at least though. But I'm not sure if it's going to look good in Engine. So I'm going to make them, and then if they look bad, I'm just going to delete them in the final render. So we'll see. I'm going to toss this into Unreal, but I want to go into Substance and do some bare bones texturing on some of these things. I also think I might take the 2D bottle out of her hand and stick one of these 3D ones in her hand too. Okay. So we got one wire. Let's add another one. Oh, do I have my audio correct? Yeah, my audio's fine. Let me think about this. So I was going to put like a lot of different wires, but I think being slightly minimal with this might be a better idea. So we got one wire here. I want one wire coming out of her neck, and then just maybe some dangling wires from the top. So let's do the neck wire first. Whoa. Okay. I know she has like a USB symbol on her neck face area, so I didn't draw that yet, but that will be done once I actually color the sketch, which we will do later. Okay. So I'm probably going to just be directly I'm going to be directly exporting the camera from Blender into Unreal, so even if it looks weird from the side, I probably should just do this from the perspective of the camera, which is how I've been doing it so far. Let's see. Where should I have this wire plug into? Should I have it plug into the keyboard, or should I have it go into like the server pieces down here? Whoops. And the wire texture, I think I might just do raw in Unreal, because I'm not UVing all these wires and bringing them into Substance Painter individually. I feel like that's dumb. Okay, so it goes in her neck, behind the braid, and then into keyboard. I think that looks pretty good. Trying to think. Should I maybe lower this just a bit? That's pretty good. Again, I don't want to go too ham. Maybe I'll do some wires underneath the desk too. Like just more like dangly ones. And I wanted to do some thicker dangly ones up here. So let's do that. So the only part of this that I'm mildly scared about is once I get it into Unreal, I can export everything as a FBX and bring it in. But this image as plane that the character is on, I don't know how that is going to behave once I bring it into Unreal. I've never exported an image as plane from Blender to Unreal. But from the looks of it, it looks like when I created the image of as plane, it just created a plane exactly the size, so that way if I put a texture on it, it'll be positioned in the right spot. So I hope that that is the case. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Okay. Anyway. I'm gonna add, whoops. Another path. How thick? I think this thick is probably okay. So I could do, whoa. Where do I want them? Like here. And then can I duplicate? And let's make this go behind. Whoops. And adjust the shape a little bit. I don't want it blocking off too much of this area, actually. Also, I'm gonna have to turn off shadows probably in Unreal. Because these wires cast shadows might work weird because of the angle of everything. All right. That's chill. Let's let me duplicate this again. Put it under the desk. Can I just do curve separate? Okay. We'll do some wires on these server PCs. And I'll just make one texture for all the wires, I think. I'll just make it like a black unlit texture. And I have some reference for this. Okay, I don't think wires come out of the front of these bad boys, but I can do some. Let's see. Do something like this. Even though it's not supposed to come out the front, I could still put them there. fuck? So I think I might actually set up the scene in Unreal before I do the colors on the character. Because if there's any specific lighting setup that I have, or there's just like a color scheme, it would be good to have like the indirect lighting like already handled. Separate this curve. I'm gonna actually put it behind the computers. All right. I kind of like that. Let me just render an image. See what it looks like. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Why does it look like it cuts? Oh. Okay, that wire's coming through. That's why it looks like it cuts out. Alright, that's kind of cool, actually. I like that. So I don't want to spend a million years on this, even though I already committed, so... We're gonna pop open Substance Painter and just start pumping through this. I think for those computer monitors, they look kind of old school, so I'll do that like eggshell type texture. I'm debating what type of texturing I want to do. I could do like regular Unreal, like actual lighting with like lumen and stuff like that, or I could do vertex lighting, like how I did the Connie animation. But regardless, I think I could probably do the same texture within same texture in Substance Painter. and it'll do the same shit. Oh, okay. Let me do. Hold on. Just get everything exported the right way. Okay. File, export, FBX. Illustrations. CRT monitor. And the screen is a different texture, so let's hope it doesn't bring in the whole thing. It did. Whoops. Selected only. Export. Edit. Re-import. Whoops. Re-import. New. Okay. Discard. Cool. This shouldn't really be too difficult to texture. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I don't even have to do anything crazy. Honestly, this could just be done in Unreal, if I'm being real, but I think I might do that, because it's literally, it's just one color. So instead of wasting my time exporting, re-importing, whatever, same with the keyboard, same with the mouse. Okay. The only thing that I do... Okay, so the two things we need to actually texture are the server and the table, I guess. Okay. Sorry, hold on. Export FBX. Server. Select server. Open. Okay. Discard. Alright, so this will be kind of simple too, so it's just a fill, kind of dark gray. If anything, it would be blue tinted, but it's gray. change the environment settings. It's giving me some weird light information. Where is it? What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Studio, Tomoko. That's fine. So I'm gonna have like a couple of LEDs. So I'll just add. Okay, first off, let's make sure that emission is enabled. Emissive. Cool. Layers. We will do one of these bad boys. Make that hard. Actually, let's see if there's any other shapes. That would be cool. Do this minus sign. So instead of a circle, it'll be like a I don't know, LED shaped. Let's see. And this is going to be emissive only. I guess color as well. Okay. Good. Bring the size down. Not that much. Okay. Turn this to 162. Okay. And the color, make like yellow. That's too yellow though. Okay. Cool. Now let's do some other shapes. And do this arrow symbol, and I will make it red. And then we'll do bring the size down. A little bigger. I want the darker red. I don't know if that's the shape. Looks a little cringe. I think maybe I just keep that LED rectangle and just maybe flip it. That. And then we could do like some screws or something. This will not be emissive, this one will be color metallic height. And the base color would be maybe a lighter gray. And this will be a screw. I know I have like a bolt. Okay. That's too thick, obviously. I just wanted to make sure that it bring the size. Alright. Color we're gonna bring down actually. Like almost black. Two back here. Whoops. Okay. Okay, that looks pretty good. So yeah, I think I can do some weird shit where it's like some stuff uses regular lighting, some stuff uses vertex lighting. But I think regular lighting might actually just work good here. Maybe for the wires I'll do vertex lighting. Just because if they start reflecting weird light and stuff like that, it might look weird. But I'll test it out. But I think this is fine for what we've got going on. Okay. So we'll save this. File, export textures. This will be Unreal Engine packed. And save this for now. How far can I lower the res before it becomes noticeably bad? That looks pretty bad. Let's see. How far away is it going to be? It's going to be like this. Hold on. Oh. Hold up. Okay, so it may get up to about like this big. This. Is that going to be an issue? I think that should be fine. We'll get that out as a 2K. This isn't going to be something ridiculous anyway, so file, exports. said, alright, cool. Now, we could do the bottle in Unreal. Hold on, using the Brainium for a second. Okay, the table. What texture should the table be? Hold on, I'm just gonna, let me move the monitor back over to the right one. So we have the texture for the server. We could do the texture for the monitor, the keyboard, and the mouse in Unreal. Same with the wires. Same with the bottle. But the table, I don't even know what texture this table should be. Illustration, but then 3G model, WTF is going on. Yeah, this is what happens. This is what I do. I start something and then I'm like, you know what would be cool? And then as soon as my brain goes, you know what would be cool, it's over. It's over. So I didn't even color the model yet, but I want, if I'm going to actually do a background, then I want to know what color information the background is going to be before I do the colors for the illustration. Black Half-Life 2 Combine material. Can you send me image reference so I know what you're talking about? Black Half-Life 2 Combine material. Because I know, like, for the monitors and the mouse and the keyboard, it's gonna be, I literally have that open. That's literally what I have open, Kotaku. I wanted to go more ham with the wires, but that shit is actually, like, brain bending. Like, I don't know how they make it look so good. I knew someone was up. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, because part of Elfin's character is she has, like, I don't have it drawn in yet, but she has, like, a USB symbol on her face, and I'm like, oh, what if she was, like, plugged in? And then my brain got on Serial Experiments Land, and I'm like, okay, I gotta do something ham. But, I wanted to go so much crazier and do, like, a full, larger-sized room, but it's just so much effort to get the wires, like, looking cohesive. And I wanted to do, like, different, like, machines and stuff like that, too. But, like, I don't know how, like, they came up with, like, I don't know if these machines are real. Like, this shit does not look real. Like, there's the CRT, and then there's this thing with, like, this hooded vent. And then there's this. It's just a bunch of outlets that are coming. Like, I would love to do shit like this, but it's, like, it's kind of mad complicated, and this was something that wasn't supposed to be a complicated illustration in the first place. I was just kind of, like, casually drawing it, and then obviously something changed. Is that a plane part? Maybe. I don't know exactly what it is. I like this wire. If you could get an easy pipeline for wires, then I think it would be pretty easy otherwise. Everything else is straight up I know it's, like, straight up geometry, but, like, to model this wouldn't be hard, you know? To model any of this wouldn't be difficult. But to come up with the idea for the shape language for something like this it's like that's just like imaginative, you know? Like that's kind of a hard thing. It's like all industrial shit, but it's like industrial shit that doesn't exist, especially in other reference.
There.
Oh.
So.
Let's see. There's other lane. Lane's room. What was the picture I was looking at before? I'll find it. Because there's like, it's like industrial pipes and like, it's crazy shit. Hold on. Where was it? Like shit like this. Hard to make up computer parts when you know what a computer looks like. Legit. That's like my issue. I already know what a computer looks like, so I can't like separate my brain from that to make something like this. That doesn't make sense. Like I don't even know what this shape is, you know? What else? A good idea would be looking at other kinds of machinery. Yeah, definitely. I would love to explore this aesthetic more at some other point, but like, again, this is supposed to be like kind of a quick thing, so I'm just kind of like winging it. Like what, like I can't even, like how does one draw this? You can legit just put plain parts in it. Honestly, you know what? That's kind of a good idea. Just use that sort of stuff as like motif material. This is AI generated for sure. Yeah, like this shit right here. Like how the fuck? This is like an MRI machine mixed with like a plane engine, mixed with like a server up top. Like, bruh. It's crazy stuff. Maybe I should look at like power plants and stuff too, if I really wanted to get into that kind of thing. But I already have like this is fine. I don't need to go further than this right now. IDK, if you ever worked on a warehouse, but those bitches are a safe haven for weird machines that you can't tell what they do. Yeah, I never worked at a warehouse before. Like I already know what I'm gonna do. Like the background here, this black plane is going to be like this whole thing is going to be like a CRT screen, and it's just going to be like a water texture moving, kind of like in like Blade Runner. Like it's going to have like caustics. But a lot of these textures can just be done in Unreal, and I already have a hologram material with like CRT lines that I could just import in from another project, so I'm probably going to do that. The only texture I really need to worry about right now is the table texture. I don't know what texture I should make the table. What texture do you think I should make the table? Because like I feel like wood wouldn't really fit. Maybe wood would fit. You sent me? Oh shit. Do I even have Discord open? Hold on. Let's pop open the disc. these walls. Open the browser. I see what you're saying. So kind of like a concrete but metal at the same time, like a blue smooth concrete kind of thing. Okay. I'm getting the vibe. I'm getting the vibe. Hold up. Ow. Minus this out. We'll go boom, boom, boom. Let me get this table. A fellow Redditor would call it blue brutalism. To me, brutalism just looks like rocks. Looks like rocks. Rocks and squares. I would rather dystopian brutalism than what we have in real life. You know what I'm saying? Export FBX. It's all rocks. You know what? You're right, Kotagi. You ain't wrong, that's for sure. Table. Cube. Oh wait, I didn't UV this. Does it have to be UV'd? No, it's a fucking cube. Okay. Whoops, hold on. File, new, select, table cube, open, boogie, save. NATO brutalism? Yeah, facts. Legit. Because, okay, when... It's like a weird thing, right? Because, Brazil, Russia, China, South Africa brutalism? You mean teepees? And tents? Igloos, perhaps? No, but the thing that I don't like about real world's brutalism is that it's so small scale that it's like depressing. Like, it can't be a gray cube and also be uninteresting at the same time, you know? Like the Half-Life one you just showed me, that's clearly like dystopian, like over industrialization type stuff. But at least it's like big and like needless, you know? I feel like the needless use of resources to make something big and menacing, even if aesthetics wise it's probably brutalism adjacent, I feel like that's better. I would rather that. Even though it's scarier. Anyway. In the West, it lacks actual context. Yeah, it's literally just like, oh, we need fucking buildings here, so just make a cube out of concrete. And then you have the workers, they're like, okay. It's like that, you know the Yes Honey meme? that's literally what it is. Hold up. Where's my textures at? You'll have some 60-foot concrete slab next to a normal building. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. It's so like, I don't know. Like, obviously I'm anti like authoritarianism and stuff like that, but the fact that it's like you have like random like concrete cubes and then there's like a Walmart next door, there's just something about that makes it way worse than if it was just like, oh, this is just like some powerful entity that's like creating these structures everywhere for a purpose of like world domination or something like that. Like, that's so much cooler, even though realistically that would be worse. Hold on. What that picture you said again. Oops, hold up. That is not the right spot. Here we go. In the browser. Okay. So this is like... It's like blue, smooth concrete with a little bit of grunge and edgeware. Would rather have alien ultra government with genocidal characteristics than mild aesthetic conflict. Fucking facts, dude. Low key. like here's the thing, right? I would rather live in peace without the ultra government alien genocidal society. However, I will not deny the fact that the alien ultra government with genocidal characteristics would probably have better aesthetics when it came to creating structures once they had power. You know? That's all I'm saying. Iron Lung, what's going on, dude? Okay, stone and brick. Sorry, I'm just finding a texture. McDonald's architecture is like the worst of every world. Yeah. Like, I kind of, hold on. Gray concrete. Same old here, just getting warmed up to do a vocal cover. Hell yeah, dude. It's cheap and lazy like Beat Limb, but it still wants to be worshipped like church. Yeah, like, I've been having this thought, the other day. Because, what was you working on? I'm finishing this illustration from the other day, but I just went really extra for literally no reason. So now I'm in Substance Painter, and I'm texturing stuff because I'm going to put the illustration in a Unreal scene. Let me show you real quick. So this is how it's set up right now. I still have to do her colors and stuff, but I want to get the scene going first, so that way I could see what background lighting and stuff is going to be like before I do her colors. Right. So, but yeah, so Kotagi, like, I was thinking about how, okay, so obviously a modern McDonald's is trash, but like in like the 80s and 90s, corporate, like, corporate aesthetics Like when you go into a building that's like themed around a company or something like that, like back then it was like painful, but now like looking back at it, it kind of like had some sort of charm to it, which is why a lot of people have like that like they base like liminal spaces around it, and like vaporwave is kind of like a like parody of that kind of style. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a weird thing because I think it's good, but the way people use that style now is cringe because it's like I don't know how to explain it exactly. It's like okay, so with liminal spaces, right? They now created like the back rooms and stuff like that, and the back rooms is like, oh wow, it's so creepy because it's liminal, right? But I think when I first became aware of liminal spaces and like what it meant, to me it was like when you hop into a video game multiplayer map, like a Call of Duty map, by yourself, right? And you're just walking around. And it's like, it wasn't purposefully built to be creepy. It was built to be a multiplayer map, right? But when you're walking around in an empty map by yourself, like in the middle of the night or something like that, there's like a weird, like mild eeriness to it because it just doesn't make sense. Like having a big area like that where there's no humans and stuff like that is just not something that happens. But now that people understand that feeling, the fact that they create liminal spaces that are perfectly creepy, that are purposefully creepy, kind of like undermines that and makes it different, you know? So it's like it kind of loses the charm because now it's purposefully made creepy instead of it just being the way that it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm really making sense, but I feel like the purposeful nature of things like that when it comes to liminal spaces is why now I feel kind of the same way about like the 80s and 90s like corporate like corporate architecture, because now you have all those creepy games where it's like, oh my god, it's like a cute like playroom from the 90s, but the animatronics come and attack you, and it's like like how many times are you gonna do that now? It's like played out. I don't know if I'm really making any sense, but I hope you could kind of get the gist of what I'm saying. It's like exactly the texture I needed. I still kind of get that feeling when I pull some Blender map into Godot, just because the lighting is handled so different. Yeah. Saturation. Change it to bluish. Saturation. Okay. Now lightness down. That's how. What do you think of this? Like, this is all it really needs to be. Maybe a little darker, like that. Let's see. It's good to me. Yeah, not too bad. The lighting in the room is going to be kind of like overpowering anyway, so. Alright. Let's see how far I can bring down the resolution before it looks ass. That's 1024. Whoops. Textures. Table. Cube. Select. Unreal. Act. Export. Okay. File. Save as. Table cube. Where did I save this? Hold on. Okay, I saved it in the right spot. Alright. That's it for substance. I don't think we really need it right now. Minus this. This. Okay. Pog, sea shanty. Okay, so we have this. Let's pop open Unreal. We already have a scene. We could use this scene. This is fine. Actually, hold on. Brain. Okay, we're gonna go here. Maps. New folder. That's literally not even what I... Okay. Level. Where's my project settings? Where did they go? Okay. Map. Because this tends to crash for some reason. Oh, it didn't crash. That's cool. That scene looks crazy with the tubes wrapping around the leg. Hell yeah, dude, thanks. I wanted to go more crazy with it, but like, I was looking at reference for Serial Experiments Lane, and it's like, it's really, really cool, but it's like a lot of effort if I want to make a full scene like that. I would love to do this, but if I was to do something like this, it would have to be a longer term project, and I'm trying to get back to game deving. I'm trying to get back to game deving, so I'm just trying to speed this out as fast as I can. Thank you. Yeah, Serial Experiments Lane is one of my favorite anime as of lately. I watched it last year, and aesthetically very fire. We are on that game dev mindset, grind set. Exactly. Hell yeah. Yeah, because I have some more mechanics that I need to add to the game that I didn't think about, so I need to get back to it. But I just thought this was a good idea, so I wanted to pump out something mildly quick, even though I am overcomplicating it, as I usually do. But that's okay. That's okay. Okay. So I need to turn these curves into mesh. I'm gonna save this. And then save as V2. So that way, if I fuck it up, once I turn this into mesh, I can always go back. Make milking VTubers has been profitable for you. I mean, I like VTubers anyway. So, I mean, if I'm gonna be drawing something, it's either I'm gonna be making an OC and failing, or I'm gonna be drawing stuff that I like, which is anime characters and VTubers anyway. So, I feel like milking is kind of like. It's not the word I would use for it, but I understand what you're saying. It definitely has gotten people more enthusiastic about the stuff that I've been making. And also it's been helping me just like make more stuff because it's easier to just like be like, oh, I'm just going to draw the characters that I like. Instead of like harping over like, oh man, I'm so uncreative. I can't make an original character for my life. Let's see. But yeah, it's definitely like if I can do game deving in the day and then do a little bit of drawing at night and pump out a VTuber illustration or an anime illustration every once in a while, then it's like at least I'm keeping all my skills up at once. The only thing I have to get back on board with is the music making. But I got that new plugin and I made that one little beat which came out pretty good. So no mustached salamander this stream. I explained that earlier. When I use Substance Painter and Unreal, my VTuber model causes me to have really bad performance, especially if I have OBS open. Particularly Substance Painter and Unreal. If I'm not using Substance Painter and Unreal, then I could use the Catfish model for anything. Yeah. Yes, I would have it up, but like if it's gonna cause my stream to behave poorly, then I would rather not. Selection. Convert. Mesh. I don't have to worry about topology here. I think it would do well to draw more original shit sometimes. It wouldn't get as much attention, but you'd be able to actually use it in the game. Don't worry, that'll be coming. That'll be coming because I already made a Kotagi OC. But I already have all the ideas for characters in my head. Like there's gonna be that entire Japanese town in Lake Day, so I'm gonna have to be drawing a lot of like my own characters. It's just not like this second, you know. Like I don't even have the first level done, so. Can I find that that OC I made of Kotagi? Hold on. Oh, I found it. I made this how many months ago? This was in December. IK, I'm a minority in this specific context and this context only, but I'd be like 9 times as invested if that was Mr. Leg Day with his titties hanging out, holding a bottle of marijuana. With this? Hold on. Sorry, my brain stuttered on processing that information there for a minute. Gotcha. Hey, that's fair. I don't know what you want me to say to that, but yeah, that's fair, dude. Okay. Now here's one thing I'm thinking about. Do I have to UV these wires? I don't think I have to if I'm using a procedural texture in Unreal. So I'm gonna test it and just not UV this shit. Oh shit, I forgot to... Object, convert, mesh. Okay. That reads, right? It totally reads. I always have to do some fucked, like, angles with all the objects and stuff when I use a 2D plane like this as a illustration. I don't even know how I managed to do this wire and make it look alright. I don't even know if it does look alright, but whatever, we're gonna send it. These can go away. These keyboard and mouse models are ancient. And the monitors too. These are from like 2018. Y'all prefer coffee or tea? I'm a coffee guy. I like chai tea. But I drink, I have like a mocha pot that I make coffee in pretty much every day. I try not to drink it every day though, because I don't want to like actually get headaches and stuff from not drinking coffee. But I do love me some coffee. I will not deny that. Let's see. File, export, FBX. selected object, illustrations. And add a directional light for now. Smoothing group information. Texture name clash. Oh, it just saved the material. Oh, that's pretty cool. What's going on here? Okay. Oh, this probably wasn't the right spot to import it in, but... Oof. This looks retarded. Where's the black? Did I not select that? I did not. Okay. Where's the wall? There it is. All right, cool. There we go. What is going on here? This will have to be fixed later. I was making pellets for 3D printing and printed around 150 last night after finding the best of my designs and honing. Be so much easier to use than cutting and grinding down bolts to fit like I was. Even made a mold for making wax pellets. That's pretty cool. So what I want to do here, assets, materials. Oh. That's kind of what I wanted. Can I remove this light now? I want the models to be unlit by I want them to be like unlit textures that are affected by emissive. So you know what I can do? I can actually, instead of doing it like that, I can fake it. So I can just make them all unlit textures, except for the bottle. The bottle will have to be, because it's going to be transparent, the bottle will have to be done a different way. But for everything else, they can be unlit textures. And then I could just do like vertex lighting in the same color as this plane to give like the color effect. Okay. So, in that case, go to materials. Boom. New material instance. V underscore server underscore app. Okay. Just dump some shit in here. So project, illustrations, textures, server. Oh wait, this one can't be on there. Because it has a separate emissive to it. I can't tell it. Okay, this one is base color. This one is emissive. And I do want it to have some sort of metallic. Oh no, this isn't how I do it. I go 3. Okay. And then for the emissive, we multiply. Go like 20. Apply. Save. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We could change the roughness a little bit. Too much. Okay, that looks pretty cool. Oh. Were you going to be streaming for much longer, Joey? We'll come back when done singing, if on. Yeah, I'm probably not going to stop streaming till this is finished. So, unless I finish this surprisingly quickly, I'll probably still be here. Yeah, man. Good luck with the singing. Hope it turns out good. Might give Black Hole Sun a go? Hell yeah, dude. I like that song too. So it's a little bit metallic, but not an insane amount. And this is supposed to go into roughness, not specular. And it's also not that rough. I mean, not that shiny. Something like that. Metallic. It's a little metallic, but not too much. Put it like halfway. That's what it looks like. Let's see. Yeah, that looks about right. I want to make this texture have more emissive strength. It's at 15. What happens if I put it at 50? I could just cheat in the same way, or I don't want a directional light, that's the thing. I just kind of want everything to be evenly out. Can I do like an atmospheric light? Spotlight, rectangle light. All classes. I just want like general brightness throughout the scene. That isn't too... Maybe, I could just toss a point light, but it's not a rectangle light. It could be a point light, but skylight? Simulate sky and light scattering within it. Let's try sky atmosphere. Ground albedo. The ground albedo that will tint the atmosphere. I think this might not be what I'm looking. It like could be. But I think not. Let's try a skylight. Real-time capture. I think I'm just gonna do point light. And then just crank the attenuation, but not the intensity. So that way it's kind of like, I don't understand, why isn't this affecting... It's affecting the water. Why isn't it affecting the actual materials? Because this is not a unlit material, I don't think. Yeah, no, it's default lit. And if I bring this closer, it does nothing. Oh, no, it does a little bit to her. So why is my attenuation so wide, but it's still not doing anything? I don't understand that. Source radius, maybe? No, that's not it. Is it because of the emissive? Is the emissive washing everything out? If I bring this back to 15. Or 0. Let's try this. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Maybe it's because of this color, but I want it to be blue. me stick this closer. No, there's okay. Let me hide this for a sec. There's got to be a way to let the emissive lighting affect objects. I've done that before. Emissive light as a light source. Unreal. Okay. Let me turn lumen back on. Oh, this is project settings, whoops. Wait, no, that is true. To do with something about using VR project, and it set some settings to make UE5 run better on mobile platforms. When was naturally running. Let's see. Okay, you know what? I have an idea. So instead of the point light, we could actually do a directional light, and then just put it from the direction of the emissive. And then make sure that that neither of these cast shadows. Same with this one. Turn that off for now. Okay. All right, cool. And this, okay, what happens now? There we go. Okay. That's kind of the vibe we're looking for. I would like a little more intensity. And then where did I put? Right. Material, we'll make this one unlit. Then we multiply. So I could see it. This isn't exactly correct, but fine for now, fine for now. And now these bottles gonna have their own material. This is gonna be pretty cool looking. Okay. I would like another materials folder. I don't know where did the materials that I just made go? I don't even know. Whatevs. That's fine. Okay. New material. We'll do bottle underscore M. This will be translucent. Thin translucent. Thin translucent materials must use surface per pixel lighting, translucency, lighting mode. Okay. Where is that? Surface forward shading. Requires one use of thin translucent material output node. Okay. Anyway, base color. Transmittance color. Opacity. I don't remember. Is this a black and white input? Ooh. Hell yeah. Okay. That looks sick, but from the camera angle, it's hard to see. metallic. This is not metallic at all. Roughness should be pretty rough. Like here. Maybe I need to add a little bit of metallic to make it look not like a balloon. Okay, also, can I make this two-sided? Is that allowed? That looks cool, but with this lighting, it doesn't read too good. Ah, there we go. It just needs to be like a brighter green. Thank you. I don't know, I did that twice today so far. I don't know why I do that. But thank you for the heads up. Okay. Bottle's looking good. Server's looking fine. One thing I probably will have to do... Actually, maybe not. I might have to adjust my settings for the water a little bit. Because I have it... This is like the water that I have for leg day. So it's like, as you get closer, it gets like translucent. So... But I want like... I want it to look like this when I'm this close. All right. So now for these wires. I should probably... Okay, before I do the wires, let me... Let me input the camera. Selection only. I don't have to import none of this. So what did I do? It is window, USD stage, open the camera, whatever, just make it here. Oops. Where's that video I was using? My favorite set.
China fakes everything, part 14. This man got
What the fuck? Shorts just started autoplaying. How to import Blender camera into Unreal. There's a specific video I used that worked really well. It's like 17 minutes long. Oh, here it is.
Let's cover a
Get that. Export as USD. Cameras to Unreal. USD stage, import it. Got the camera. It's just a regular ass camera though. actions import. Okay. So I go actions, import into, I'll just put in the new folder. Import. What happened? Oh. Okay, let's add a level sequence. Cool. Nope. Block actor movement. Cool. All right. That looks pretty good. Let's finish off the rest of the textures. And then for her hands, what I might do is I might actually erase the 2D bottle and put a 3D bottle in her hands. But we still have some materials to do, so material. This one will be the wire. It'll be a little dark gray. Yes. All right, cool. What happens if I make her cast a shadow now? Okay, I don't want her to cast a shadow then, if that's what it's gonna look like. I could do I want her to cast a shadow like this way. Do these things cast shadows? They do. Why doesn't it look like they do? All the wires cast shadows. Why are these bottles not casting them properly? Clearly the table is accepting shadows. Okay, let's try something. I click on this, and I Alt. Well, actually, there's a couple things we could try. Okay, it's not because it's clipping. If I Alt click it, and then I remove this, whoops, I remove this, aha, it then will cast the shadow. Can I make it invisible and have it still cast the shadow? Can I get rid of it? I want it to have shadows. Why is this here? Okay. Okay, so how to make thin translucent cast shadows. Okay, it's a lighting thing. Trends. Cast translucent shadows, yeah. It's not doing anything. Per pixel atmosphere. Transmit mins. Let's see. Volumetric translucent shadows. Okay. I don't know what the fuck. Supports static lights only. Stationary but not static. What does this do? Alright, well, whatever. It's not too big of a deal, I guess. Alright. We is getting there. I need to make another material for like the eggshell color. I'm just gonna call this computer underscore M. Let me save everything real quick, okay? Alright, wait. So much water. The opacity. I definitely need to yeah, that's not what we're looking for. Hmm. $500, $200. What did I do with this texture? Holy shit. Let me just move this away. This is all not used right now. This is multiplied by white. That's the opacity. They both go into here. It comes from here. Okay. 17,500. This one's 500, and this one's 200. Zero. Ah. Okay. So this was at 17,500. What happens if I put it at 500? 5,000. 750. Interesting. And so that's at 1,000. I think I'm going to do this in a different way. Where's my Epic Games? There we go. I don't know. I don't think I have this texture. Oh, no, I do. I have it in this. Okay. So we're going to do something that may potentially lag my computer, but it'll be worth because I want to get material out of a different project real quick. is going to take a minute to load up, probably. Bro, this Unreal project's taking a million years to open. Whenever you don't open an Unreal project for a while, it just takes forever to open. Beat the microphone? Again? Why do it do that? I don't understand. I don't know why it do that. It just goes into one ear mode. And it only happens when I'm streaming, which is even more annoying. maybe you could set the mic's input to be mono instead of stereo. That's probably a good idea. Does it even detect which side of the mic I'm... Well, okay, no, actually that might not be a good idea, because then instead of going one ear mode, it might just go no ear mode if it's in mono. Oh, we in, boys. Textures. Okay. I'm just gonna take this whole thing and migrate it. Migrate. Okay. And this can go into Did it do it? Okay. There we go. We could go. Now we add one more time. Is there a way I could add video? Can I add video into a material? It is consistently the same ear. Video texture. Flip book. Book the base color to the emissive. Oh. File media source. Media. Oh, wait. I know what to do. I think. If I take this. I was overcomplicating it. Bring it back just a little. First off, that just looks cool, so I'm going to leave it like that, and then I'm going to do one more. Okay, and then for that one, material instance. Ooh, fancy. Okay, I know how to get that to look good. No power. Okay. Oopsie. How did I even do that? Okay. Anger. Anger. Can I rotate this? Oh, I know what to do. That's why it's sideways in the first place. Okay. Let me eject myself. No snapping. Excuse me. All right. That should, I mean, that's like scuffed, but I think through the camera it'll look fine. Pilot. Yeah, that looks more straight now. That's not too bad. Okay, and now we do another material instance. m_screen_m. Opacity. One. Or like 0.9. Now we'll go 1. Color. Green. Okay. Cornell Power. I don't know. Doing weird like moire effect. I kind of want it animated. Low power. Actually doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, it's a yes. I remember yes. How is it going? Yes. Yes. What you working on? I'm doing an illustration. It was going to be really simple. Hold on, let me show you. Sorry, hold on. So I was just drawing this the other day. It's this character, Elfin. She's a VTuber. And I was just going to do like a regular illustration, but I decided to overcomplicate the fuck out of it. And now we're in Unreal Engine, making something more complicated but cooler. So I'm just setting up a scene right now. Once we got the, I just want to animate the, like, CRT, like, scan lines. And once we have those moving, then I'm gonna go back into Clip Studio and do the colors for the character. I just wanted to get the scene set up before I did that. But we almost there, so. Now that's some OG shit. Nice. Thanks, I appreciate that. Where's parameter? Pan speed. Okay. Where is pan speed? There we go. Boom. 1. 50. Okay, that's like kind of seizure inducing. Hold on. That looks kind of cool. It's just a little wobbly, you know? I kind of like that. Maybe I'll do it on the back one as well. Let's see. Hand speed. It is adding like a little bit of a moire effect, which I'm not sure. Holy shit. Is this for an OBS scene or something? No, this is just an illustration. I do a bunch of different types of art. So I do 3D, I do 2D, I make music, I do animation. So this is just to make something, you know? I will be getting back to my game dev after this though, because I have some more mechanics I need to put into my game. What do I use? I use FL Studio. I just got this pretty cool plugin called Amigo. And what it does is it kind of gives you the features of the Amiga, which is it was a tracker that people used on the Commodore 64 a long time ago for like drum and bass and stuff like that, and jungle music. And I really like jungle music, but I struggle to get that sound in like modern DAWs. So, but this plugin Amigo gives you a lot of the features of the Amiga. So it like gives you like genuine sounding down sampling and very specific speed shifting that was found on like the Akai hardware back in the day. And basically you just can like put audio samples into this plugin and like fuck with them, and they sound really nice and like crispy and stuff. And I like that sound, so I want to mess with that more. But yeah, my game is gonna have mostly drum and bass, not drum and bass, but I like jungle music in it. So yeah, it's pretty cool. It was only like $12 or something, Amigo, which is crazy because normally when you get a good plugin, it's like hundreds. So You've been using Logic since 2008. That's cool. Yeah, my friend Justin uses Logic a lot. That shit's pretty cool. I've just been using FL. I've been using FL since 2015, probably. I didn't make music since like before 2015. So I just started with FL and just stuck with it. Have a ridiculous VST collection over the years. Yeah, I feel that. I go in my drum kits folder and I'm just like, it's just incomprehensible, you know? But, hey man, a lot of that stuff's useful, so gotta keep it around. LMMS buddies, rise up, lol. I need to pirate more VST2s. There's a million things out there. Kotagi, do you use sausage fattener? You need sausage fattener, Kotagi. If you don't have sausage fattener, you need sausage fattener. I don't even know if Discord will let you open that. Go talk. Sausage fattener just really it like beefs up bases. Okay. So I'm trying to balance the CRT textures. Sorry, excuse me. Between looking good and being comfortable to look at, right? And right now, I think on the actual CRT monitors, I think it looks fine. But on the blue, like, wall screen, I think that's a little uncomfortable to look at. So I think I'm just going to keep it stationary on the wall one. Because there's already a lot of movement going on with, like, the caustics and stuff like that. So I'll just leave it like that. put your YouTube videos on it, that's free advertisement space. Facts. I don't want to though. I kind of like how it looks. It's just a little like... I'm in it for the aesthetic. You feel me? Like, understandable. You're probably right. But... You know what I'm saying? Like... I like kind of like the green and the blue and... Okay. So I should probably do the colors for it now. Maybe one day when you develop the CEO mindset like me. Listen, that's a balance. That's a balance, dude. Those people get put off by self-advertisement a lot. Like for leg day, I'm gonna be spamming that shit everywhere. But like, for my YouTube videos, like, you know, that shit'll come naturally. Clearly, I mean, I feel like the stuff that I'm making is pretty cool, so. Alrighty. So let me, I'm gonna save this. Where's my pen? You know what doesn't put people off? The CEO mind grind. Maybe, dude. Alright. Oh, whoops. So I can take off background. These two can get merged. I'm gonna duplicate this layer. Alright. Okay, so this is going to be an interesting thing to color, because I already know the lighting information of the scene. It's just a lot of blue light coming from behind. So, first thing is I need to keep her exactly where she is, because I need to just replace her on the plane in the scene. Second thing is I wanted to erase the bottle. So that way I could put one of the 3D bottles in her hand. Let me do that. I need to not move the fingers, but just draw the hands in between. I like how this is coming out so far. I'm kind of happy with it. I'm excited to see what it looks like when it's finished. Let me get something out of my closet real quick. Okay. Sausage fattener, dude. the fingers look a little bit twisted, but there's going to be a bottle over it, and it's supposed to be like the fingers wrapping around it. So it like makes sense if you imagine like a round object here. So it'll be fine, I think. Yeah, that's good. I'm not even going to put the crease here. You're not going to see it. As long as it's just skin color, it'll be fine. All right. Can I go? Let's click this. Let me look at the reference also. Okay. All right, we'll do base colors first. A little bit whiter. These colors will probably have to be adjusted because of the blue lighting in the scene. But we will adjust that as we go. Also, I just remembered. Do I want her braids to be blocked by her hair, by her arm here? Or should I have it like kind of... peek through? Hold on. Let's do it. Okay, yeah, that does look kind of fine. can't tell if this looks good or bad because, like, it looks like the hair is going this way and could be blocked off by the arm. But, like, the hair could be doing anything back there, so as soon as it's over the shoulder, I just figured it would, like, straighten out and go down. I don't know if this makes it look off-centered or not. What do you mean? Where somebody explains you to... Oh, okay. Although you're technically right. I have a solution. Yes. I'm doing the base colors. The lighting is and shading is going to be weird because it's just a bunch of blue light directly from behind. But I think it'll turn out fine. Are you doing this in Blender right now? This is Clip Studio Paint that I'm currently in. I did do the models and stuff in Blender before I brought them into Unreal though. But yeah, I like drawing in Clip Studio. Everything just feels like, everything feels the cleanest in this program, IMO. Okay, that looks a little bit better. You've not heard of that software? It's pretty industry standard right now for illustration. It used to be called Manga Studio, but they rebranded to Clip Studio Paint. It's like it's not a subscription. It's like a one-time payment perpetual license. It's like Krita but TikTok. No. Huh? Like I don't know. To me, it feels the closest to like. I mean, maybe it's just my settings, but to me, it feels closest to like traditional drawing, as a program can get. Like Photoshop, I feel like there's all their pens feel kind of like grainy and stuff. But this, I don't know. It's pretty like low lag. It's very performant, and you could do animation in it as well. They just added audio scrubbing with the latest version. Would you prefer I compare it to GIMP? GIMP is fine. Who cares? I don't really care. I just don't like. You could have said it's like Krita, but when you said it's like Krita but TikTok, that's where I had the issue. What about this is like TikTok? That don't make no sense. It's like because you know about it from TikTok. That makes even less sense. How do you know about it from TikTok? Because like if anything, this is like Photoshop is more like TikTok than this program is. Because Photoshop, there's like a million things like cluttering your screen and shit like that. But with this, it's like, oh, you just launch it and then you start drawing. It's like no distractions. You just do it. Uh, but TikTok compliment this entails that it is well liked and considered an industry standard. I guess. It's just a weird thing to compare it to. Honestly, it's like it's probably closer to Paint Tool Psi than any of the programs that you mentioned. But it is like Krita because you're meant to draw. You're meant to draw with paint tool sight as well. I mean, I've never used Krita, so I guess that's probably. If 2D pencil has GIMP's tools, it'd be OP. I don't know what 2D pencil is. What's wrong with Ibis Paint? I've heard of that one. You got them grape eyes. Yep. I don't know if I like this shoulder part of the shirt. Now that I have shaded it. JPEG Mafia sampled this song in Bald. Good song. causing pain to my own brain right now. Fix is almost completed though. I think this will make it slightly more even. A more it's like symmetrical but asymmetrical at the same time. Because this sleeve is longer and this sleeve is shorter, but they're both even across the line here. And I think that's more aesthetic. Got that shade perfect, thank you. To erase this. And you know what I could do? I could lighten the outline later on. I like to put a clipping mask over the outline layer, and you could change the color of the outline without affecting anything else. Yeah, this looks a million times better. So this is the base color, right? So is this person a Twitch streamer or YouTube? She is a Twitch streamer. She just finished streaming like 2 minutes ago, actually. Her name is Elfin Saya. Oops. So, okay. We got base colors, right? So one thing to keep in mind, right? I'm gonna go, hold on, let me open up OBS again. So we go into the Unreal scene. She's directly behind, like light blasting at her pretty much. So where the clothes are thin, like here, I have it like a lighter shade. But because there's light blasting through it, I actually should tint this blue when I do the shading colors. And then all of the highlights on her should be slightly tinted blue as well. This is looking crazy good. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm really happy with how this is coming out so far. Let's see. I think this is cool. So I just need to nail the colors a little bit with all the different with the shading and stuff like that. So what I'm probably gonna do, since I have this stuff animated, I'll probably export it just as like a little like GIF or something. I'm debating whether I put music over it or something. I made like a short little tiny beat the other day with a new plugin that I was using in FL. I'm not sure if I should just drop that in here or if I should make it silent, or if I should do no music and then add like computer sounds or something like that. I haven't decided yet. I'll figure it out. But as it is right now, I think this looks pretty good so far. I just need to make sure the colors turn out good in Clip Studio. One sec. I wonder if your music with a blend of computer noises would work. That's a good idea. Or I could make a song that incorporates computer noises in some way as like a sample. Computer, I'm not that much of a DJ. That's funny. Floppy disk sound could go hard, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking like, hold on. Let me, there's a particular song in Paper Mario. Hold on. Is it this one? No, not this one. But kinda. There is like computer noises in this one, but this isn't the one I was looking for. There's like a he has like a room. X-Naut Fortress is this one. This one, I really like this one. I can't make something like this though. This is too hype. I wish I could make something like this. Maybe I'll try something out. We'll see. But hold on. There's like, he has like a throne room. Hold on. Let me look up the OST. Use an arpeggiator with some computery sounds and it'll be close enough. Yeah, pretty much. You are correct. Hold on. Pause. Hold on. Grotus's room. It's just like, it's not really a song, it's just like computer noises. So I don't know. I could probably do something like that. You know what? I'll try some shit out and see what I could come up with. But I don't know. We'll do something. Because I mean, this is going to be animated because of the CRT and the wall and stuff is animated. So it's at least going to be like a couple seconds long, you know. I didn't know you're into making music also, man, of many talents. Yeah, I do a lot of stuff. I dabble in a lot of different artistic avenues. My music is considerably worse than my visual art, though. Which is why, like, I don't know. But we'll figure something out. Oh, I forgot to do her hair locks are a little bit green. I'm always trying to like balance out, you know, my 3D work and my 2D work. And I used to try and keep my like music skill level even. But it's so hard to like balance everything at once. So I focus on the 2D and 3D primarily, and then music like when I can, you know. But I would like to get better because I want to make all the music in my game, so... Yeah, I can feel you better to focus on one thing at a time rather than trying to spread yourself thin mentally, yeah. Yeah, like how I tend to balance my stuff out is... during the day, I'll work on like my game dev stuff or whatever 3D models that I have to make. And then at nighttime, I just make sure without fail before I go to bed, I do at least 15 minutes of drawing. Just so that way I'm not like stagnating and I'm like slowly increasing in skill, even if it's a little bit. And that seems to be working a lot, but to add music on top of that as well is it's just a lot, even though I would love to do so. But I mean, I will have to grind out some music soon. I'll probably do some music streams at some point. It's just like some of my tracks are so meme because I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Hell yeah, dude, I should take that up before bed. Will help with consistency a lot. Legit, it's like, honestly, that's like the #1 tip I can give is like, if you're trying to consistently get better at drawing, definitely just do a little bit before bed every single day without fail. Even if you only do 15 minutes, do at least 15 minutes a night. Even if you're tired and like you're about to pass out, just like stay up the extra 15 minutes do a little bit of drawing, and sometimes you get a second wind during those 15 minutes, and like you'll want to do more, you know, and that's always like what you try and aim for. And because in the past year, my 2D art abilities have increased like kind of a dumb amount, like an actual insane amount, compared to like the past 5 years before that. So yeah, I'm gonna start that. It's good when you start feeling productive. Hell yeah, dude. Actually, enjoying the thing you're practicing is pretty much necessary too. I agree. Enjoyment definitely helps, but I think rather than enjoyment, it's intent when you're practicing. If you're going to draw something, if you intend to improve on one specific thing, and like you're like actively thinking about it as you're doing it, that's what mainly helps me. Like for me, what super helped me get better at drawing was learning perspective and just practicing perspective all the time. I still feel like I'm not perfect at it, but just knowing how perspective works improved my drawings like tenfold. And then it's like, okay, you make something good that you like, and it's like, what in this can I still improve? And for me, I know that my next step is facial expressions. All my facial expressions that I draw are very like what's the word? Not stoic. What the heck is the word? They're not insanely expressive. Like I don't really draw like smiley characters or characters who are angry or characters who are like sad. They all just have like a vague like looking past you face, you know? So I know that's one other thing. And then hair is another thing that I would like to improve on as well. I think I got slightly better within the past like month-ish at drawing hair. But like I would like to have like more dynamic hair when I draw, I think. And at the same time I'm doing that, I'm also like constantly trying to make my perspective better, because I think perspective drawings are the coolest shit ever. And in my favorite anime, they do a lot of like perspective animation and stuff, like low angle shots that move up to high angle shots and stuff like that. And that stuff's like difficult, but it's so cool when you pull it off. So yeah, I was trying to draw from my guy's POV the other day, like out of his eyes, but I struggled hard and gave up, felt impossible. Yeah, it is difficult. Perspective is super difficult when it's like, okay, what angle is this shot coming from? And then you have to be like, okay, well, the stuff that's closer to the camera is going to be bigger than the stuff that is further away from the camera. And you have to figure out, like, from that angle, how that would look. You know, it's pretty difficult. If you wanna see some cool stuff, there's this dude who's like a master at perspective. His name is Kim Jung-gi. And he did a lot of perspective drawings just from his mind. He used no construction lines at all, and he does like really insanely like warped perspectives from every which way, and he was really good at it. I'll type his name out in the chat so you can see how that's spelled. These are crazy artists. That was definitely a help when learning perspective, but that's not like, he's not like the artist who's like my favorite artist. He's just really good at perspective, and it definitely like helped out, just like learning from him. I think he died like a year or two ago suddenly, but all of his stuff is out there on YouTube, so. Let's see. Oh yeah, the eyes. just searched up. Looked up, check his stuff out. Looks like a master what he did. Yeah, absolutely. He always said like that you should like build up a visual library, like just as you're going about your daily life, of like just like looking at shit and taking a note in your brain of how you would attempt to draw it as you go about your day. I'm like, that's really cool, but it's hard to remember to do that. Definitely like an interesting and probably helpful tip though. Okay, I gotta turn the light on in my room. I can't see shit right now. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna continue streaming, but I'm kind of hungry. I'm gonna warm something up real quick and continue. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Need to grab some water too. 1 second. Do I use a traditional drawing tablet or one with a screen? I use one with a screen. I have a Cintiq 27-inch tablet. I bought it like years ago, but it's pretty fire. I'll be right back. I'm using a 10-inch one from 2011, planning on getting one with a screen. As seeing tour balls as it looks a lot more intuitive like drawing on paper. Yeah, definitely. It's super nice. I was using, I think it was called the Wacom Bamboo for a while, before I got this one. That was my first tablet, the Bamboo. And, it worked fine. But once I got this, I was like, alright, I don't need to buy any tablet after this. Do I can remember? Yeah. I used to use that thing all the time. That was what I would use if I was like going out and I had to use it on like a laptop or something. It was a 12th birthday present, hell yeah. Yeah, I think I got mine maybe 10th grade. I had to have been like 14 or something. Only now at 24 is it getting some proper use. Yo, facts. I wish I knew how to like practice something better when I was younger. It's like I had the tablet, I had all the means to get better at something early, but I just didn't I didn't know how to like have the mindset to get better at something, you know? Yeah, same. I focused on music when I was younger and slowly became pretty proficient on most instruments. I figured if I want to record music, I gotta learn them all. And now there's so many programs that can replicate them. That's true. Yeah, I have so many instruments, I don't know how to play a single one. I can like make chords on a keyboard, but that's it. I can't like play. I have like a classical guitar, a regular guitar, and a bass. I know how to play none of them. I tried really hard to learn the guitar. I just like, I can never get it to like click right. Any musicians in the family? I think my sister was really good at the violin when she was younger. I'm pretty sure my uncle was good at the trumpet. And my cousins were good at playing the bass. And I think one of them played the drums. Hey, but I'm alright at FL, I guess. So I can do FL Studio. Your father and grandpa were both musicians, so I sort of went with it. Yeah, I feel like if I got into music when I was younger, like playing music, I probably would have gotten really into it, but I started really late with that stuff, so. Plus, who doesn't want to be a rock star when they're a kid? Yeah, facts. Waiting for that record label to spot your channel. That'd be sick. I'm just looking at like shading reference real quick. It is weird, like the light's coming from behind, so I'm trying to figure out what would be the way to go about doing this. Okay, I got an idea. Okay, on a separate layer. Might change the color of the shading after, but just get it like laid out a bit. Are you gonna make it unlit in Unreal? I don't know. Like I'm going to draw it with I'm gonna do all the shading as if I'm not going to light it in Unreal. So that way all of the colors kind of fit with like the scene. But when I bring it into Unreal, I might also do like some, you know, like finalization, color shifting and stuff like that. She's rocking the alfalfa hair. Yeah, dude. Do you know the alfalfa hair? Yeah. think this looks good. I might have to try doing the shading a couple of different times before I like it. Because it's kind of not exactly complicated, but like it's just a weird lighting angle. No idea if this is gonna look good or not. I'm gonna adjust the color for Also, this area looks weird because there's going to be like a pipe coming over it. Otherwise, I'd do something to make it look better. Also, this leg, I think I messed up the shading in some way. This might be the kind of thing where I purposefully do shading that's wrong because it'll just look better. Because it's like she's gonna pretty much have rim lighting along her entire body. Also, either this needs to be desaturated more, or her regular skin tone needs to be saturated more. But she is kind of pale, so I'm leaning towards desaturating the shadows, even though I like when skin tones are more saturated. So this leg just is kind of messed up. I like how this leg looks. Looks like it's getting there. Yep. Get there soon enough. It's just going to take a little bit of iterations because I haven't really done pieces that have this kind of lighting like this. It's normally like a point light where it's, you know, I'll have the sun coming from an angle from diagonal top down, so there's lighting on one side, shadow on the other. But when it's coming from behind, it's like there's rim lighting all around. So it's a little harder to visualize for me because I don't normally do that kind of lighting. Especially when there's no other light source besides that. I know she is kind of like pale, but like on her reference, she is pale, so like she's kind of supposed to be that way. But I might make her skin more saturated just because I like how it looks better. I don't know how they do it in like Serial Experiments Lane. All the characters are so pale, but they still make everything look super appealing. I mean, I guess there is like kind of a creepy vibe to Lane, but still. I'm just taking a couple bites of food. I'm gonna saturate her skin color a little bit. That looks pretty good. I'll clean it up a bit. There's a little too much shadow, I think. Perhaps. Yeah, this leg definitely has way too much. Yeah. Go like this. Do the reverse of this. Oh, actually, no, this looks good. That. We're getting there. Do I have a green card? I am a U.S. citizen. I was born in the United States of America. Oh my bad. I thought you were from Canada. Nah, I am American. Legal cannabis in your state? Yup. As of a few years ago. But I don't really I don't smoke way too much. Only once in a while when I go visit my dad I'll smoke. Because it used to help me with productivity. Like it used to like make me super creative, and like I would smoke and get a whole bunch of shit done. But along the way that kind of changed and it started making me slower. So I just don't really smoke as much. But when I visit my dad, I will. Oh, true. And yeah, I could flip pretty easily. Yeah, for sure. It was like I didn't even realize that it flipped, and it was just like I wasn't getting shit done. And then I stopped, and at first it made things worse stopping, but then after stopping for like a week or two, I started getting way more shit done, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna cut down for a little bit. Just gonna cut down for a little bit. But nah, yeah, that stuff's good. I like a little marijuana here and there. But yeah, I don't really do any drug besides like caffeine at this point. I drink coffee like multiple times per week. But other than that, I don't drink alcohol. I don't do any other shit. Nice. This belly button is a little too close to the rib cage, I think. I'm just gonna erase that. I can make it underneath the hand. A little more natural. Yeah, if it was to be the belly button, it would probably be like here. So I think that's fine to just leave it like that. If I put it here, that'll be weird. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly where I put it before. It's a little too close to the ribs. I feel like I want to extend her torso, but that makes sense. So the pipe will just be going there. Um, think just generally this torso area. Be adjusted a little bit. It's just like slightly brain bending because like as a 2D object, right? I can look at the character and be like, okay, all the edges need to have rim lighting around the entire thing. But then when you get parts like this leg into the thigh area, the hip, this is like a rounded form here. So it's not actually like this is a rim all the way around. It's like it's like this is a piece. And then this is like another piece. So it's like, what is the right way to shade that? Because the light would be coming at this side. There would be more light, I think, on the leg here. So we could do it like this then. Of shadow on the indent on the side of her butt, of hip being at an angle. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like like you could think of it as a 2D object, and it's just like, oh, this is flat, and every edge needs to have light. Or you could think of it as a 3D object, and be like, okay, this is like a cylinder that's coming at the camera, and this is a cylinder in a different direction going upwards. So it's like the light would behave differently, you know? Side fence and reduction. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, like everything is like separated through musculature and stuff like that. The shading is honestly alright. Here though, maybe something like that instead. So if I do this, I can take this, and if she has some sort of like ab muscles, then it would be coming from like here. Wouldn't be anything crazy, but there would be a little bit of light. With what you're saying, I can only imagine how hard it'd be to do a time-lapse style animation and have the lighting go through heaps of changes. Yeah. It's crazy. That is one reason I want to get back into... My next 2D project is going to be a 2D animation. I already have it like set up. What I want to do. Because all my 2D animations that I've ever done are unshaded. It's just like base colors animated. But I would like to do like a really polished animation. And I haven't done any 2D animation in a long time. The last one I did was like a Mike Tyson like punching animation, which turned out pretty good, but I've been like learning through like Japanese animators on YouTube and stuff like that, so there are some techniques and stuff I'd like to try. Does that look alright? I feel like that makes sense. I'm gonna extend this light a little bit. Oops. Okay, I see. I got the musculature a tiny bit wrong on the abs. It's close, but I need to shift it a little bit. Hold on. It's more like... Yeah, it's closer to something like that. Whoops. Whoops. I did something a little bit fucky here. Let's try that again. I started working on something new and I got way too ambitious. Started drawing a small town, but I've been stuck on a single house for the last hour. I know that feel, dude. I feel that. like how this looks, but I think it's a little too close to the center of the abs. So I'm just going to shift it over a few pixels. Trace the same shape. Yeah, it's a little better. That gives you Prodigy vibes? Hell yeah. This is from Street Fighter 3rd Stray. We're getting a little bit closer with the lighting. I like how well that looks. I think I'm going to adjust the leg again. Just thinking of it like a 3D object again. If she's sitting on the table, open up, and the light's directly behind her this way, coming at her, then there would be less lighting here and more lighting wrapping around here, perhaps. So I go like this instead. And then the lighting that comes around the knee would make sense. And maybe I could have like just a taper here. For some reason, just the shape of the shadow bothers me on this leg. gonna just experiment a little bit. Let's save. Okay. I'm gonna cut this piece for now and start again. Bothers me, I don't know what it is. Oops. Okay. So if I go this. Okay, that's looking a lot better already. That intro is dope. Yeah. This whole soundtrack is fantastic. Street Fighter Third Strike, goated soundtrack. It's starting to look good. Use the brain a little bit here now. So I think this looks good. I do want to change her skin tones a little bit, but I could do that like after in another layer. I should probably do the shading on her face. Also highlights and stuff, but we're not doing highlights just yet. I also have to do the hair shading in its entirety. Save this, duplicate. And adjust right again. I made her skin tone a little too like dark. I don't know if dark is the right word, like not bright. A little dull. It was a little like dull. I guess that would be the word for it. This color's a little bit better. I'm gonna have to adjust the shadow tone too though, but that's fine. Hmm. Can't get the right color. Alright, you know what? I think I'm gonna take a break for now and end stream because I feel like it's at the point where like my eyes can't like my eyes are like fatigued. I can't like tell colors apart anymore. So I'm gonna look at this later, come back to it, and finish off the coloring. I think I have the shape of the shadow, kind of like how I'd want it. I really want to finish it now, but I cannot like tell colors apart right now. So I think I'll end stream, even though I don't want to. And I'll finish this up tomorrow. Even if it's a short stream tomorrow, I'll stream it and get it, dude. Thanks for watching. Iron Lung, thanks for coming by. Kotaki, thanks for coming by. Anyone else who popped by, appreciate y'all watching. If y'all want to toss me a sub, it'd be greatly appreciated. And I'll finish this up tomorrow. It's like really close to being done. Like we got this entire part done, which is kind of cool. We just have to get her in there, but can't, like, my eyes literally are just not functioning right now. I cannot get the right colors, so we'll do this later. All right, I'll see y'all later. Thanks.